this?
No, not at all.
Oh.
I have similar reactions to things Jeff submits and things that Mo submits.
Oh,
like,
boy.
how am I gonna make this work? Okay.
Hey, this time it's chill. I just want to wrestle.
Yeah.
I just want to wrestle. Hell yeah, bro. It's fucking just Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I started watching Record of Ragnarok, and with you, with that
It's so
image you have,
stupid,
I'm like,
but it's
okay,
funny.
it's got to be from this. Like,
It is. It's from
Okay.
the season. It's like no anime should take 12 episodes to show you 3 fights, of which there's only like 10 minutes of combat in each fight. It's just
Yeah,
all
but
flashbacks.
just the way they walk towards each other for 10 episodes.
There's a lot of
so
good
cool.
eye contact. I'll put it that way.
Just the smolder is there. I looked up and like Thor was fighting Lubu or what is this?
Yeah. So some of the pairings are weird. I hope you all don't mind if I spoiler. You get to see Hercules fight Jack the Ripper. Who knew that was a fight anyone wanted to see? It was fucking sick, actually.
It's like Fate Stay Night meets Baki.
Complete with bulging gross muscles.
Disgusting. They're gross.
You had my attention. Now you have my interest.
Get ready.
We all good with stream? Okay.
Hello. So Phoenix says that you guys can hear everybody, which I'm like, how? How are you hearing them? Because oh my gosh, I was working with the audio sources so much. So I'm so mad. You hacked Twitch? No. Wait. I can't tell if you guys are messing with me or not. Anyway, I'm gonna unmute. Yeah, I do. I've Discord is like 3 sources now. It's just 2. It's just 2 sources. I unhid all of my sources. And still, oh my god. This is so whack. Okay, alright, I see it. Everyone was loud. Great, guys. Thanks, everyone. Oh, okay. We have a guest tonight. It's my old friend Mo, and we have all of our normal stuff. Yes, I'm doing great. Ping, welcome Phoenix. Thank you guys so much, and thank you guys for giving me input on the audio. We were having a discussion about it before, and it was like, now I'm kind of mad that I had it wrong. I'm so mad. You are helpful, Phoenix. Okay. Let me bring in everybody else. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
So I had my source added the entire time, and now everyone was just duplicated. So lame. I'm mad, but
Killing it.
yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, and I have to fix the title, but here's everybody. So, we could do a recap now. Thank you. Sorry for waiting, everyone. Sorry.
The off-brand fucking iPod. That's how I remember his name. the squid god. Riker drowns and automatically fails 2 death saves. Maeve grabs Riker and uses her bunny legs to shoot away from Zune. Already casts Dimension Door to allow Maeve, Connor, and herself to.
Everybody in the town, not everybody in the party. Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders!
Went with Hawthorne to the lighthouse, and they found
yeah.
like the summoning, the remains of people's failed summoning of Zoom. Or I guess we don't quite know, and we have this weird scroll now that we can't quite read.
I can't say a whole lot about what's going on now, but welcome, Raiders. Thank you for coming in. Oh, you can't hear Discord on the other scene. Great. You hear them now? Okay. You know what?
I also jammed the lighthouse on so that it simultaneously is active, but also indicates, something's wrong because it's not doing its job. And like, if Zune wants to turn it off again, he's going to put much more effort than just simply flipping a switch. At the same time, we figured out that, it likely is actually based below the lighthouse, because at the very bottom of the lighthouse, there's a hole that leads to the ocean. So it's likely would have led right into the lair. And we were like, nope, we got the information we need.
Okay, we're back to desktop audio. I'm not
I think
with it again today.
Most everybody in the party is tripping on mushrooms right now.
Did we eat mushrooms yet?
I don't know. I thought that's what happened.
Not quite yet.
Okay.
It's where we pick up. Actually. Yeah. Before starting, does anyone have any questions, like anything that you want me to clarify? Whether it was last session, mechanics, rulings, or anything from previous sessions that you're still unclear on?
How many levels of exhaustion for one long rest?
One per standard, long rest.
And Artie, you got 5 points of exhaustion from the last encounter?
Yes, she did.
Thank you.
So she should be at 4, right? Because we have 1 long rest. Got it.
So 4 points of exhaustion, is that that's still a D20 debuff?
Right. So exhaustion is always going to be a D20 debuff. It's a -4 instead of a -5. Basically, it scales per level of exhaustion.
Okay.
And so resting on the ship, which is basically just good enough to be a long rest, is enough to remove 1 level of exhaustion per long rest. If you find a really, really nice place that would be extremely restorative, you might be able to regain or reduce exhaustion faster.
Like my house.
Like the spa.
Right.
Gotcha.
What about my house?
Your house
Nah, it makes
would not quite be exquisite, but it would be comfortable. So you'd regain all your hit dice instead of half.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm seeing. What I'm hearing is that Ardnor needs a spa day.
Correct.
That's right.
Riker, you've got a new job.
Riker's trying to battle with the Death God right now.
That's okay. When you have time.
We'll find a spot here.
Yeah, when you've got time. Well.
Hey, one thing we know at this point is they know how to get, all the way down to your bones.
Hey, man. I'm ready for Riker to die and then go back to just being a fighter again. I've been missing that fighter shit.
So, yeah, last we left off, our intrepid adventurers had just made it back to the hamlet of Omori from the Mushroom Grove just before night fell and the rumored Gloom would arrive. The smell of the bonfire floats through the air, along with the smell of a mushroom fish stew. And as the sun finishes setting, the illusory enchantment lifts, and the roughly 50 people of Omori are all revealed to be undead of various sorts and statures. The majority of whom are already gathered around this central bonfire, passing around wooden bowls of a mushroom fish stew. Balrig looks up to you and just says, "All right, time for second dinner." What would you all like to do?
I'd like to take a big whiff of it. Do I notice anything in particular from the smell of it?
Of the stew?
Yes.
Nothing in particular. Give me an Arcana check.
Very slow.
14. There is something illusory about the stew. You can sort of infer that the stew is the source of sort of the effect that they have during the day. But otherwise, it seems safe to eat. As far as doesn't seem to be anything dangerous about it.
I'm gonna take a healthy bowl.
Nice. Anyone else caring to partake of the stew?
I'll grab some.
Yes.
Rose will shrug and go for it.
Hold on, is that Bo's character?
I was about.
That is amazing.
Look at this guy.
God.
He's a big boy.
Fucking ripped. That's a. Oh, it's. I'm counting the abs. Is it 10? Is it a 10?
It's too many. I didn't want to count.
The gentleman handing out these bowls is just like a body of flesh with no bones. Not exactly sure how they're even able to manipulate objects not having any sort of bones, but they speak to you in a friendly manner. Seems y'all are stuck here overnight. Don't be alarmed. My name is Alund, and we mean you no harm. Have some stew.
Thank you. I'm starving, personally.
Maeve's just gonna like lean over to Artie and just be like, "So is this normal people stuff? Are these normal people?"
The stew smells good.
Have we discerned that they're all undead already? Like that just
Give me a perception check.
Sick, dude. Sure, I'll give you a perception check. 1. Sick.
Everyone looks undead except Balrig.
Okay.
Could I make a perception check to determine the state of decayed? Like, do they look like Left 4 Dead zombies where they still look relatively human? You can tell they're dead, but it's like, you know, throw enough stuff on them and it's passable? Or is it like Pirates of the Caribbean where, you know, you can potentially see straight through them and they're still like walking? Or is it like literally borderline no flesh, just bones?
Yeah, with just those that you can see. For the most part, it's kind of the Pirates of the Caribbean option, where there's like huge chunks of them missing. There's like a skeleton here or there, but they most of them appear to have most of their faculties. So like the zombies are not missing their entire, like all their flesh, and the ghasts and ghouls that are around aren't. They're not just skin and bones. They're very clearly undead. They would not pass for like normal humanoids without any sort of enchantment.
You know, for the fact that like paladins literally have like an extra D8 to their smites against undead, and having a divine sense that can sense them, like Rose is like actually not like necessarily more relaxed, but like, you know, in essence completely unreactive as to the fact that they're undead. Like literally is not treating them any differently than she was 5 minutes ago. It's more like a, oh, that's sort of cool.
Gotcha. What's Riker thinking?
He's after almost dying, and now he's like in a village of undead. He can't really discern if he's in purgatory or not. So he's just watching.
Next to you, Connor just pulls out this giant black cap mushroom cap that was on his back, and he starts preparing it and saying, like, y'all are gonna love this. And across from Connor is someone else who isn't undead, a rather large individual. What does Fror Atsui actually look like?
So, Fror Atsui is a Goliath. He is 7'6", and he has more muscle than is natural. He is currently dressed in just sumo underwear, because that's his like performer attire. You'll find out more as we go, I suppose. But he has like blazing red Kuwabara hair, and I think right now it is a pompadour.
So there are now 2 redheads in the group.
Good
All
energy.
right. 7'6", Jesus.
Medium sized, no, sometimes.
Yeah, our group really loves pushing the limit of medium.
Okay, hold on. Not our group. I'm 6 foot. Like, you guys are creating monstrosities out here.
Dave's down here like, I'm 2 feet tall.
Right?
Yeah, Connor finishes preparing his nice shroom and offers each of you to partake.
Is what we did last time not counting?
What you did last time?
The roll I gave, I secretly rolled to you.
Oh, that was for the
mushroom.
I don't remember that roll. I remember the one where you were rescued and brought back up to the ship. That secret roll.
That one. There's another one. Hold on. It's in your DMs, like 3 messages beforehand. That was at 11:10 p.m.
Oh. Yeah, if you want to, you can I'll roll.
Oh god.
Why you do this, Zero?
What do you mean?
Hi.
Hi, Purple. Thank you so much for the 3 months. 3 months streak, 4 months total.
Connor
Thank
starts
so much,
smoking his mushroom, or like
you're great. You're great.
Consuming it however he wishes. So it pretty immediately takes effect for him. I'll end just sort of sensing some hesitation. So, are y'all travelers? Where are you from exactly?
Well, I'm from the Expanse. Some of the rest of our group come from near and very, very far by comparison.
Sorry, which of these undead is speaking?
The fleshy one, like the bag.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm from Círdan, but I've traveled all over.
Oh, Círdan. What do you do there?
I'm a barmaiden.
Been so long since any of us were in a bar. Well, good to have you here. Hope the stew's to your liking. Not much else to be made here.
Thank you. I appreciate the hospitality. It's delicious. Is it delicious?
Let's just roll a d20 and see. I think I rolled 2.
6.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of plain. There's some weird aftertaste to it. Very fishy smelling.
After you say it's delicious, Fur will speak up and be like, "It's all right," and then keep eating.
Yeah, Theodore or Rose is just going at it normally. Not really thrown for a loop with any of this.
Maeve's dumping some in her pocket. Poor dog. You just hear like hearty little croaks.
There's something in the little one's pocket there?
No. Just soup now. For later.
Oh, we have plenty of containers if you
Nope, it's
want
fine.
some.
My pocket's fine.
All right. So it seems Balrig's warmed up to y'all. That ship out there, it yours?
I guess you could say that. We sailed here on it, though I'm not sure it feels like home yet.
I can't help but see that there's no flag of any particular. There's no Sardanian flag on the ship. Is it also from Sudan?
Well, like my friend said, we're not all from Sudan.
What are all your names?
I'm Ardenora.
I'm Maeve.
I'm Rose.
What? I don't have food. What?
This is Connor and Riker.
Hoot.
Shut
Excuse me? I don't know what's so funny.
Sorry, that's
Riker?
like out of character.
Froar looks up from his food after all that and just snorts and is like, Froar, and keeps eating.
Froar, where are you from?
North.
North?
He nods.
You came from North wearing that.
Yeah. We're pretty good with the cold.
Well, admirable.
He gives her a thumbs up.
Does everybody in the north look like you?
You know, we are Goliaths, so my tribe kind of looks like me. But even among them, I kind of have more muscles than is normal.
Oh.
So, how much more? Do they all have some muscles?
All of them have a lot of muscle, but I have
Wow.
even more.
I guess I'd like to go there then. Maybe after, we... never mind.
Fur nods and says, yeah, totally.
Riker... Why are you so quiet?
He just ignores her.
She is, staring daggers at him very seriously.
He's just gonna eat his soup.
Does Ardenora notice anything? Does Ardenora notice whether he's under some kind of spell or manipulation?
Give me an investigation check.
Fuck. Nope.
There's nothing magical about him.
So, Lund, is it? How long have you been here?
Oh, couple years now. This is just about the only safe place for us.
Well, that makes sense.
So are there not other villages like this? Is this not a typical village?
There might be one or two others along the coast on the opposite side of the kingdom.
She just kind of nods like, okay.
But once you get sent to a place like this, it's kind of the end of the line.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You got sent here?
We all did.
Why?
Well, once you've filled your purpose in the mines or being a subject of an experiment, this is about all we can do in service of the kingdom.
What is it that you do?
Oh, we keep watch over the waters. Make note of anyone entering Vancian territory that means us harm.
I'm wondering... Well, we're on a mission. And... one of you may know something about where we're going. I don't know if you do or not, but... do you know anything about any cities out there in the open ocean?
Cities in the ocean? I've never heard of anything like that, but odds are somebody in the Zulkir likely knows. The schools within the academy, they know all there is to know about everything.
Really? The academy. What is this?
You might not have heard of it, I guess. It's the Floating Academy of Grimoire. It's just southwest of here.
How far?
About a day's travel by ship. Maybe 2 or 3 days march. You'd be hard pressed to get there on foot with the gloom and all.
The
Be
gloom?
discovered before you knew it.
The gloom, which is like the mist. What is the gloom?
The gloom that's just outside the borders of the village here. It descends each night and sort of acts as a curfew. Within the fog. Sorry?
Yeah, I was gonna ask what happens if you go into the fog.
Well, most likely you get lost. But you could also encounter any manner of monster that wanders. There's the bog maw, the many-hued goat, other undead. But anything wandering around in the gloom is there by design. You see, anyone in the gloom can be seen by the Witch Queen.
The Witch
In
Queen.
the worst case,
Maeve Perks.
Who is the Witch Queen?
the ruler of the ultimate ruler of Grimoire.
Maeve just kind of like sinks down, just like wide-eyed.
Is she Fae?
I don't believe so.
Is she cute?
I have fortunately never seen her.
So, what's her purpose for covering this land in gloom?
Control.
I guess I can understand.
What interest do you have in our Witch Queen?
Mild curiosity. I must say, I do admire a powerful woman.
Four nods, and he's like, I also like powerful women.
Especially if she's cute.
Maeve's just kind of like slightly eyeing Ardenora a little bit, like that monkey gif, like looking up, like, and looking away.
Does Ardenora notice?
Give me well, if you're hiding it, give me like a sleight of hand versus perception check from Ardenora. Maeve doing the sleight of hand.
What is this guy's name again?
Alund.
I have dead dude man.
Well, be careful if you seek out the Witch Queen. She just sort of judging your reactions, looking around with this sort of hollow face because he doesn't have eyes or like anything in his mouth. He's just like a sack of flesh with a beard. The Witch Queen does have a suitor, so tread carefully.
Oh. Well, who is her suitor?
We call him the Night Ruler.
What's she like about him anyway?
Oh, he's incredibly powerful for one.
Four flexes.
Is he incredibly handsome?
I've only ever seen the cloud on which he rides, but he also travels through the gloom.
Or is trying to get a cloud.
I appreciate your candidness about this, but I...
Oh, y'all seem like nice folk. We don't get many travelers.
Oh, well, we appreciate your hospitality, but who are your other friends here? I noticed 3 that have not introduced themselves.
Oh, this is Baser, Des, Elephant, Javath over there.
Which ones are which?
Who am I sitting next to?
Say you're next to Javath.
Java!
I kinda act as spokesperson whenever we meet any outsiders.
I see. Well, nice to meet you all. Is Connor feeling the like? What is Connor doing with the mushroom? Like, is anything happening with the mushroom?
Connor is. He's got his eyes closed and like a slight smile, just leaned back. He is on an adventure inside his mind.
Connor? You alright there?
Yeah. I'm cool. I'm cool. You want some of this mushroom? It's friendly.
I'll take some.
I think, you know what? Screw it. If our new friend here has some, I'll have some too.
Might. I'll take some and do a little cheers gesture with the mushroom.
And she's also gonna look over at Riker and be like, Riker, what about you?
Just gonna eat soup.
Hey, Riker, are you okay? You seem to be acting funny.
How do you know how I normally am?
I mean, I've only known you for like 2 days. You're either dying or... Sorry. I had to say it.
Oh, is this Connor?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the dead man.
Oh, no.
Gotcha. My question still stands.
Ardenor's gonna look at Maeve like, what's up with Riker?
I just kind of look back and I'm like, I don't know. He did almost die.
We all almost die. Almost every day.
Yeah, but he came like real close.
Riker kills himself.
Don't say that!
Oh, my lord.
Trigger warning.
Banned.
Javath, just sort of witnessing this, is Hoot really your real name?
Aye.
Aye. People who say aye. They're pirates. You're not a pirate, are you?
Contractor is the better word.
Me a pirate?
Not pirates. Not
Oh, this group? No, absolutely not.
Sardanian military. Unmarked ship. Where y'all headed exactly?
Well, I did mention we're looking for a place underwater. We don't know quite where it is yet.
Sounds like a predicament.
Certainly is.
Well, we're just humble fishermen at this point. Wish we could help you more. Other than give a temporary haven from the gloom.
So, just fishermen, have you ever pulled up anything from the sea that was curious to you?
Sea brings many things. But usually driftwood.
Sorry.
One of those things, you said it and you're like, fuck.
Sorry. Anyways.
I knew it was coming. Mostly just fish. The weird fish we will send back to the academy for study.
Where do you pull up the most weird fish?
They really show up just about anywhere along the shore. Though there's been more the last couple of days for some reason.
Really?
Fish that have extra. Normal trout shouldn't have octopus suckers on them, you know? Tentacles. Really bizarre. Tasty, though.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Is our Nora feeling any effects of the mushroom?
Thror? Is it Fror?
Or
Fror and Ardenora. Give me a...
Can you spell
F-R-O-R.
F-R-O-R?
Yeah, it's a lot harder to say than I thought it would be now that we're in the moment.
Fror.
Fror, yeah.
Fror.
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 It's Norse for frost.
Oh, it's Norse.
I think so. When I Google
Norse.
Norse enough for me. Give me a Constitution save.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty good at those.
Normally I'm good, but I'm fucking exhausted right now, and that doesn't help me.
So would it be under attribute? Oh, do I just click con?
Yep.
Saving throw.
I'm about to trip into hell.
Amazing.
She disappears. No. Yeah, y'all are feeling it.
Nice.
Let's see here. For the
These are
next
the
2 hours, y'all are gonna have advantage on wisdom and intelligence checks, and disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
exactly
So,
the opposite of me.
Wisdom. Okay, gotcha. Dex, strength. Okay.
Alvin sort of speaking up. I see you found the mushroom grove. Didn't run into any of the goblins, did you?
Or just like playing with a flower.
Goblins?
Don't worry about it. I don't think you had anything to worry about. Ulrig's a good guide. He's been with us for almost 20 years now. So a city underwater.
Yeah. We're looking for Somebody.
So strange, but we wish you the best of luck on your mission. And throughout all this, the gloom around Omori has begun to thicken.
Does Maeve get any kind of sense about this gloom? Does it feel familiar to her at all or anything?
Give me an Arcana check.
Bad at those. Yep.
Doesn't seem familiar. I will say, with just sort of basic instinct, it really doesn't feel familiar. It feels like it's a result of mortal magic.
Okay.
As you all are talking, just getting to know each other a bit more, you start hearing the murmurings of the other village folk, other fishermen, just asking it's not today, is it? They're not due for a couple days. What's wrong? And one walks up to Aland and just says, Aland, they're coming now. And Alan just sort of he turns over to Balric and says, you best hide. Balrig. Oh shit. Everybody, long story short, the village was due for an inspection in a couple days. That's now happening right now. So we need to hide. The Inquisitors are almost here. You have... Yeah, all right. Bye. And he, Balrig dashes away. Balrig just dives under sort of a cart over here.
I'm gonna follow Balric.
All right.
Same, except maybe up here, so that we're not all hiding under the same cart.
Okay. Yeah, this is also a cart that you can hide underneath. How's everyone else responding to sort of the panic of a bunch of undead creatures just moving about? You see them sort of beginning to form a line.
Yeah, I'm gonna find the nearest house and go in it.
Yeah. Theodore's gonna take a deep breath with a relaxed smile on her face, and just under her breath, just be like, this brings me back. And then just start walking towards the nearest thing she thinks she can hide under.
Yeah, I'm grabbing Connor by the back of his neck and dragging him with me because he's stoned out of his mind right now.
All right, you said the nearest house. Okay, so probably this little hut. Y'all can lift up the sheet and dive underneath of it. How's the 7'6" man? Where's he going?
I guess he would be over here.
Okay. Sort of crouched.
Yeah. Hiding.
Hiding.
I got this.
Everyone give me a stealth check to...
No, all right. Before that, I got this. So, Doja herself is like 7 feet tall, so she's not as big as Floor, but she's still pretty big. However, she's going to just crouch a bit, minor illusion a box that, with her crouching, completely covers her.
All right.
Literally, like, in...
Some metal
you have to, like,
gear
be able to
solid.
look through it to see it. Do I still need to roll?
You said you cast minor illusion to do it?
Yes.
No, you don't need to roll. Go ahead and give me disadvantage on your dexterity, your stealth check there, Floor.
I'm actually myself right here.
So I'll roll it once more.
So if you hover over the chat message, there's a minus and a plus sign to the left and right of the 10 there.
Oh, I see. So minus?
Yep. Okay. With both of you going to the same cart, Roar, you surprisingly are pretty deft at your like getting in position there. Ardenori, you kind of just like stub your toe trying to get behind these boxes. There's nothing, it's not like a clear failure or anything. You made some noise in doing so, but that's about it. There isn't any sign of anything just yet.
Noise.
Maeve like whispers over at Balrig and is like, what is happening?
They're here, the Inquisitors.
For what? What are they doing?
They come at like once a month to just check on things. Shush.
Having stubbed her toe, can she try to scooch up like further under?
Yeah. Yeah, you're good. So the populace of Amori frantically line up within this sort of central area. And overhead, you can't even see the night sky anymore. It's just sort of the reflection within the fog from the moon. The gloom itself still sits outside the village, but something's not right here. The gloom completely opaque at the outskirts to sort of the north side of the village. Probably up here. It begins to swirl, and you hear several footsteps walking towards the group of undead. As well as some sound of hooves. You can infer that there's a single horse and 3 or 4 people. You can hear somebody new speak out. Aland, come forward. We received word a ship made it past the last lighthouse. Why have you not reported it? Aland just answers that they're not all Sardanian. It's not military. It's nothing to report. It's just a traveling passerby ship. What are y'all doing?
I am hunched as small as I can behind Balrig.
I'm quiet AF, boy.
I'm like focusing so hard on my breath because it's like all I can hear.
Connor kind of like lifts up the sheet to poke out, like, "Hey, who are these guys?"
No!
I'm gonna yeet him back in.
In doing so, and say the majority of the rest of you get a glimpse of these figures draped in red robes with gold trim and these very, very tall collars. They're all like completely shaved heads. They've got these strange triangular tattoos or engravings on their forehead.
Would I know when you said like red and gold? Would I know if that was similar to what I saw in the lighthouse?
Yes. The color of red matches the fabric that was underneath the scroll, and
for the record, I did grab that color so everybody else knows that color too, because I said I tucked. Remember, I said I didn't take the hand, but I did take the fabric it was with. So everyone else has seen the blood red, or whatever shade the red of that robe is, which you just said matches.
yeah. So,
except for Fror. Fror doesn't know.
Right.
What it's about.
Fror was the first time seeing whoever these people are, as far as you all know. And behind them is a horse covered in dark plate armor and a skeletal knight who just sits quietly on the horseback. Not pleased with his answer, a flash of lightning erupts from the Inquisitor's hand, just with a shh, knocking Alan to the ground. He places a foot on Alan's skullless head. Who are they?
Since I don't think it makes any sound, Theodore is going to go ahead and summon the shield, and we'll make it a Warhammer. So, because those don't make any sound in and of themselves, and they're not concentration, she should be able to do that while in the box.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Alan just speaks up, saying, they just seem to be travelers. One is from Sudan, but the rest are not, as they're not a risk to the kingdom. Well, where are they then? They returned to their ship just before the Gloom fell.
So sorry. So Artie, Fror, and Maeve are in here.
No, I'm over here.
Maeve's down here.
Okay.
Suspenseful music.
A flame erupts from the Inquisitor's hand, igniting Aland. The stench of burned flesh dominates the air.
Oh shit.
Bro.
He'll be aight. He don't feel nothing.
Oh.
I just met him. I'm right.
No, he's dead. There's no way.
Again.
He's already dead.
Yeah, he's fine.
I mean, but like, he protected us, bro.
I mean, he's fine.
I know.
I cast message.
Stop! Don't. No.
You good?
You good?
To Alan.
Oh, bro.
He's on fire. Oh.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay, that effect.
Killed his bot.
Wait, that effect is fucked up.
Yeah, he's fine. It's just a little scratch.
Search every building.
I'm gonna hold on. Let me look. How far does this go? 10 feet? Never mind. I can't do shit, my boy. That's too far for me.
Yeah, way to go into a building.
What?
Way to walk into a house.
Can I
Good
drag?
job.
We were all like jumping under cars. You're like, I'm gonna walk into a house.
Can I drag Connor and hide under this bush or this cart?
Ooh.
Can certainly try.
Ooh.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, so this Inquisitor goes to the northern houses. The undead just sort of stand. They can't really stand at attention because their bodies don't allow it anymore. But they're...
Rude. Sorry.
They're...
I lied. What I want to do is shove Connor in the cart. Oh, man. And shape change into something that looks undead.
Ah, yes.
All right. You have your shape changer ability.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You can do that. How many? Like just whenever?
I think, but I have a cooldown. I think like once. Let me see features.
Okay.
Wait, you have a cooldown? Aren't you? Okay, I'm not asking questions. Nope.
Don't worry about it.
No, I thought it was after like once every long rest, but I don't think it does.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
okay.
It's just
Just an
changeling. Yeah, changelings just get to do that shit.
Sorry, I'm thinking of my tattoo.
Another Inquisitor goes to these southwestern homes. This one,
I would also like to help Connor, if I have to shove him under the cart stealthily.
okay. Give me a strength check.
Oh, you fuck.
Hey, you
Connor
didn't- you
is
didn't-
high as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have 10 strength.
Better than Connor probably has right now. I don't know that actually though.
You
Fumble the bag.
you shunt him. You mean this cart back here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You lift up the tent and you shunt him through, but as he sort of like rolls on his shoulder, he like hits his knee on the wood above him. You just hear him shout like, "Ow!"
Good.
And the Inquisitor lifts up this TP drapery over here. You said you shape changed into an undead?
Yeah, without a jaw.
Okay. What are you doing in here? Get out. Line up.
I will do that.
Give me a performance check.
Oh fuck!
Or a deception, whichever one.
I mean, yes. Bit. I was gonna say you're supposed to be like half part bard, right? Like so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, sorry, I have paused. You're free to line up wherever you wish. The Inquisitors rifle through most of the homes for coming back. This whole time, the skeletal knight hasn't moved at all. Just stands there, menacingly.
I cast message.
Hate
I'm
that.
kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke.
The charred remains of Holland slowly fade out. Just a fleshy mass on the ground.
Better than a fleshy spear.
Stop.
Satan,
Sad.
it would run out.
Maeve, you hear Balrig just begin to cry. And
Arnor also starts to cry.
You get the sense that he's trying to control himself. He's sort of got his like biting his lower lip. His tiny green fists clenched.
I just kind of reach a paw over and put it on top of his hands. Just kind of nod.
The Inquisitor speaks out to everybody. Javath, you're in charge now. Report everything you see next time. And with that, they turn to walk away. And make their way out of the mist, out of the hamlet, into the mist.
Fuck.
Anyone watching just sees their forms kind of not quite contort, but it's almost like they apparate. They twist after entering the mist and vanish.
Or gets out as soon as it seems like they're gone.
Arnora follows suit.
The undead just sort of clamor around Lund.
I also be clamoring.
We're stuck under the...
Yeah, how do we get out?
I got you.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know this would happen. Javath, please forgive us.
It wasn't your fault. It's the way of things.
Who were those guys?
Inquisitors. They come inspect the undead villages.
For what? What are they inspecting?
If we're staying true to the kingdom, we're allowed to live here. Allowed to exist. They could easily have killed us as long as we were no longer useful.
Can anyone say a prayer for Elund?
Is he still on fire?
I cannot remove it. So.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
So yes!
Rose will, say a number of things in Orcish. While on a knee and holding her hand down on the ash. And then after that, the one thing she says in common as she's getting up is, "May the host watch over you and welcome you when it's time."
They all just nod in appreciation. Balrig just sort of goes over to a bowl of stew and kicks it over. Here's somebody on the other side of somewhere just say, "Is it safe to come out now?"
Connor?
Hello?
You're fine.
I'm gonna undo my disguise.
Arnor is like, whoa!
And like his like jaw snaps back into place.
She pukes.
That was less enjoyable than I thought.
Oh.
Hey, you're pretty good at being dead.
You're pretty good at hiding.
Hi.
Face palms.
Riker's got so much experience dying. He makes a pretty good zombie.
He fucking draws a bow. Fucking draws his bow, knocks an arrow.
Bro, shots fired.
There's about to be some shots fired.
Don't take that out on Garrus. That's me.
We all knew it. We all knew it.
Javeth speaks to the lot of you. They're unlikely to return. So I'd say you're safe to stay the evening until the gloom lifts. But we can't harbor you any longer than that.
Makes sense.
Well, we'll be on our way to the academy? What was it again?
The Academy of Grimoire is the place that was mentioned as a trove of knowledge. But
yeah, that's just what Nora thinks.
Gotcha. Javeth says, the answers you seek about this underwater city, one of the schools may have the knowledge. But it's not something any of us can help you with. I can only suggest you start with Darkmouth and keep your heads low.
Darkmouth. Dartmouth.
Darkmouth.
I heard the first.
I'm assuming Alan's ashes are there.
Yeah.
I want to talk to him.
Oh gosh. Let him rest.
Okay. How you doing this?
I have that.
Oh.
Please apologize.
Wait, that's is that
Proficiency?
that gives you a proficiency? Do you have like a speak with dead or something?
I mean, I've how I thought about it was it's just like it's kind of like a. I just wanted to apologize, and then also like you gotta kind of use it, but I don't know if I have speak with dead.
Ah.
I guess more or less I wanted to verbally apologize, and then as I touched his ashes, gain something, some knowledge. It doesn't have to be a proficiency or just any information.
You want to perceive the whispers of the dead, is what you're saying.
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up.
Okay.
Let's go.
You're confident. Like, do you have any words you want to share, or do you just say some words of? To the Do you want to do first person or third person? Are we narrating?
I guess I'll do first person.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna walk up there and just kind of clutch both ashes and just let it run through my hand. And just silently, but I guess it's loud enough for everybody to hear me, just repeatedly tell him that I'm sorry. And there's more so I added in the notion for you to read. I don't know, everybody could probably read it, so I got to fix that.
Do
but
any of us use Notion except for Trey and Zero?
I've been on Notion a few times, but it's been a hot minute since I was on.
But you're not like on the Notion file for this campaign.
No, I don't even know how to access it.
It was linked a while back, but
it doesn't show up in my Notion. So
yeah, it doesn't show up as part of your Notion. It is like a web page essentially. I'll say, like, for right now, just refrain from clicking on each other's characters. If you want to sort of post anything about your character at the moment, you're free to do that, Zero, because that's where I've been putting stuff y'all send me at the moment.
Yeah, I don't kill anybody else's stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, basically, like, how I feel right now is the most recent thing.
I see.
At the bottom.
All right, I'll give you inspiration for that. That's awesome.
Aww. I want to know.
And this music is definitely fitting for how I'm feeling right
crying.
now.
It's up to you if you want me to describe it or.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you describe it because I'm just gonna.
Okay. Yeah.
Fuck it up.
You hear Riker speak out to Alan's spirit. Alan died because of us. Everywhere we go, we seem to bring death. Hawthorne's harlots, more like Hawthorne's death bringers.
Oh.
And you feel with this check, just this sort of graciousness or thankfulness, just the emotion towards you. Like, he appreciated that somebody cared. And yeah, anything else you'd like to do this evening? Balrig is just kind of a mess. He, at some point, is just going to walk off back home to his side of the village, to his hut and his chickens.
Before he goes, Arnora wants to give him a nice, long, hard hug.
He is consoled. You hear him say that, mutter that that's probably what happened to my friends.
Your friends?
If Kai, Zav, if you come across them, point them my way.
Kai. Yeah, Tomb.
Zav.
My boy.
My man Kai. My man long ass name.
Yeah, he Balrig probably forgot his name.
Cause he made Wivier hold effects.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. And It's not much, but the this ragtag group of undead is able to offer a spare room for the lobby.
I want to ask Javeth for like if it's okay if I take a small, like just like a little handful of ashes and put it in like a vial and string and put it around my neck.
Sure.
Ardenor is gonna start up to Cror?
For F.
Cror.
Yeah.
You're not staying with us, are you?
If y'all don't mind, the more the merrier, right?
Oh. I guess it would be alright.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty small. I'll just take up a corner, you know?
That boss says differently, brother.
He does a squat really quick, and it's like, look, see? I'm small.
She's like, why are you in this town? Why are you here? What are you doing?
Anyone doing anywhere?
Well,
I'm adventuring, you know?
Sure. But what led you to this place? And how long have you been here?
Oh, so I got here like last night. I'm just going south to this town, looking for some magic gear, you know? And he points to his attire and he's like, I don't have a lot to wear. So I figure I might sit and get some cool stuff there.
So you left the north and you're going south for gear. I don't understand.
You know? Sometimes there are things in people's lives we don't want to pry into.
If you're gonna stay with us, we need to know what motivates you.
For nods, he strokes his chin. He's like, listen, I'm a strong boy. I'm out here trying to earn money from being strong. But I don't have a home. I just wander. And it seems a lot safer wandering with y'all for a little bit.
Well, what do you think of our quest to find this underwater place?
I think it sounds cool as hell. You know, I'm just looking for strong people to fight, but only if I think I can win, you know?
I think I know someone you might want to talk to, and looks over at Rose.
Oh, he's been looking at Rose all day.
Oh. Oh my god.
That's
Big
right.
women. He's here for it.
Oh man.
Rose has been completely oblivious to this whole thing. She's literally just been like looking around and having fun chatting with the various undead.
Look, you don't want to fight Rose. Not only because she's my friend, but just take my word for it.
He says, who said anything about fighting?
Oh? The other kind of tumble. Okay.
The other F word.
I forgot fraud.
Good luck with that. I bid you well.
Wait, so does that mean I can share a room?
What?
Oh, you can stay with us. I don't... Well, does Ardenora feel as if anything is to our party's danger with Cror? Or is it Cror?
Roar.
Give me an
Forrest's
insight check.
Not good, but he's like not a good dude.
Pretend that your
Yeah.
mouth like has a fish in it.
I'm just gonna remember Frost.
Yeah, Frost is fine, and he'll point like to himself, and then be like, "I don't have any weapons on me," and then he'll flex and be like, "Except for me."
The gun show's right here.
Yeah. And then he gets self-conscious and he's like, "Okay, thanks."
Connor at this point is like, hey guys, this is a lot. That was very not cool, and sounds like you're headed in a less cool direction. I think I might just chill out with the mushrooms. I mean, chill out here and have more mushrooms.
Are you sure? I mean, you do kind of owe us.
Yeah, I pulled you out of that water.
Yeah, they pulled you out of that water.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah. I'll tag along. Sure.
Arnora's tired as fuck. She wants to sleep, so she's gonna go to sleep wherever she can.
Okay. I was thinking like next morning.
Oh, we're next morning already? Oh my god.
Sorry, I didn't narrate it. Yeah, you're able to find a place to sleep. You're able to long rest for Ardenora. That will decrease
To 3.
exhaustion to 3. And the next day is pretty clear, except for the gloom that's lifted up to the skies in the direction of the Vancian Kingdom and the sister cities.
Will it automatically track that I am level 3 exhaustion when...
Oh, I manually have been
okay,
reducing
okay.
it. Yeah.
You're nice, thank you.
Yeah, the folks of Omori just tell you to be careful, to take care of yourselves, and whatever you do, don't tell anyone. Don't let anyone believe you're from Serdan.
Why? What is wrong with being from Serdan?
The kingdom just doesn't like Serdan at all. There's been conflicts for generations now, and anyone officially representing Serdan in any way becomes a target.
I didn't know. I'm sorry. I guess I should have. We've been traveling. I've been traveling. I just didn't understand until now.
At least within the kingdom, keep that knowledge safe.
Thank you.
Is there anything else we can help you with? You all caught plenty of fish yesterday. And that lad, Liam, he seemed to acquire all the wood he needed.
Rose, what do we need for rations for the crew?
DM, would you mind helping me out? Because I don't remember. Last time we talked, I think we simply said we were fine.
Yeah, you're good as far as food goes. You could easily, restock with some, I don't know what kind of fish keeps.
None.
I don't think any.
No specific species. Got it.
So yeah, Theodore's just gonna say, well, we've not really gone too deep into our current stocks. However, everything we got was meant for, lasting for a very long time. So if they didn't want to use all the fish and whatnot we caught, we can easily start dipping into that for a little bit of time. Once it's cooked, it lasts a day or so potentially, and that's a day or so of the long-term rations we don't have to break out, both for the sake of the long-term rations and for the sake of our teeth.
We're in Vancian territory, right?
Yes.
And what is it? Dankwood?
Darkmouth?
Yeah. Dankwood. That's also in Vancian territory, right?
Yes, it is like in the heart of Vancian territory.
I want to talk to Javeth.
What was it again? Hoot?
Hi. Do you... What if we went into a trade agreement between each other? We transport fish or whatever for you.
For us with...
Just to avoid complications like last night.
How do you mean?
Well, this came about because we have a unmarked ship.
Right, I follow.
If we were to fly, I don't know if you have a crest or colors or what have you, but if we were to fly your colors through Vancian territory, we should be fine, right?
Well, we have Vancian flags if you want those colors, but impersonating a Vancian ship, that seems suspicious.
Well, do you have any types of merchant ships that sail through Vancian territories, or
merchants do visit Darkmouth, but we don't trade officially with any party. We simply help travelers. We're self-sufficient with our fishing and mushrooms.
So you don't... Is there a merchant's guild or something close?
There's a bit of a trader's merchant's guild, I suppose, in Darkmouth. That's the only open port in the entire kingdom.
I just don't want anything to happen like...
Any sort of import or export really only goes through Darkmouth.
Right. Okay. That's all I have, Java. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. You could certainly fashion some sort of flag if you want.
That's what I was going to talk to Rose about when we got back on the ship.
Okay. Is that the intent for everyone to return to the ship?
Just whenever.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get out of this
shithole
place. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. You
did
say it. We heard. We heard you.
No one heard me. Roll perception.
I'll fucking do it.
All right. So you all return to the ship, rowing out from Omori the following day. Upon returning, Gigi has made another healing potion, bringing his total up to 5, I think. and you update everyone with the situation. Sounds like we're headed to Dartmouth.
Wait, is Hawthorne in 2 places? There's 2 Hawthorns. Okay.
Where's the other one? Oh yeah, I see her now. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Ghost affirms. What's our heading, Captain?
Sorry, I actually was spacing out there for a minute.
Where do we want to go?
We can try and find the quadrangle on our own. We can seek information through Dartmouth, as dangerous as it may be.
How do y'all feel about Dartmouth?
It feels like the next step. Where else are we gonna go?
I have a friend there. That's about it.
You have a friend?
No.
At Dartmouth?
No.
Oh. Seems like a good inn.
I owe him a lot of money, but we'll figure it out.
How much?
Is Dagwood by us?
He can be.
Yeah.
Yeah, where are we all right now?
I'm gonna ask Dagwood. How much do I owe?
He just costs like 10 pearls. Explaining to everyone who doesn't know, like, the kingdom deals with gemstones, not currency, not coins.
Do we have any pearls? Does anyone have pearls?
It'll be alright. Fine. Someone can't hold a grudge for 3 years, right?
Riker, 3 years is not that long.
It's a very long time.
No, it's not.
What if you just change yourself? Don't look like Riker anymore. Look like something else.
Riker.
Yeah. I mean, he wouldn't recognize you, right?
That is true.
Yeah, you just have to not be yourself.
But how will we have the connection?
Yeah, Dagwood. Drag Dagwood.
Dagwood?
Dagwood would still have to owe him the 10 pearls, but it's fine.
Dagwood? Come on.
It's not me.
That can't be right. No, Riker, you're not throwing your friend under the bus. Seriously?
He's done it for me many times before.
And that makes it okay.
Dagwood,
It's fine.
are you okay with this?
Me coming was me returning my favor, Riker.
Oh,
But
God.
if you need me to hold your hand, I can.
No, it's fine.
Ah, God. How can we get 10 pearls?
It's fine.
No.
Look,
I remember. Pretty sure Dandelion will convert money for us.
hopefully. He
Okay.
does deal with
How much
smuggling.
is the conversion?
Double.
Double what? We need numbers.
Well, if I recall, pearl is worth about 100 gold pieces.
It's fine. That's easy. I got it.
How many gold pieces do you have, Riker?
I have enough.
So that equates to about 2,000 gold pieces, or
2,000!
It's fine.
Stop saying it's fine! You're
It's
pissing me
200.
off!
100 plat.
100
Yes.
plat? Wait,
It's a
100
good thing
plat?
you're rich. Riker.
Oh, I have that.
Yeah, I have 100 plat too.
We all have a lot of money. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying it's fine. Also, most of my money is with Arthur. So.
Well, we took.
Just
Always a penny pincher. This one.
Hey, look, I got kids.
Oh my god. Where are your kids?
I don't know.
You
about
left
that.
them at home.
I'm not coming back. So, I mean, I'm about to be fatherless. Granddaddy Arthur about to come in clutch.
Yeah, the crew just kind of finds you all amusing as Bepin has done his best to keep everyone in high spirits while y'all have been away. They inform you, Riker, that you've got a message from somebody.
Hell yeah, brother. I read that message.
Oh my gosh.
It's my boyfriend.
Maeve, in this next day or so that's passing on y'all's way to Darkmouth, you begin feeling clammy. Like your fur can't dry. It's constantly somewhat wet.
Are you a fucking Eevee?
I'm evolving.
You're EV evolving.
I'm pressing B.
No.
Even
And-
evolutions.
Why?
You thought that I don't know if you tried the stew. You did?
I did try this too.
Okay. You really didn't like it because
Oh shit.
it was just it didn't hit right. You have
It's
this
different.
craving for insects, some other grubs.
Oh, I just pick them off my fur.
I
I just eat
And-
my own bugs.
catch infestation and eat them.
Right.
Self-sufficient.
Just infestation and just. Yeah, no big deal. No.
After informing you, or while informing you that you've got a message, Riker, you see that Hawthorne doesn't look well.
Huh? Are you okay?
I'm fine. She coughs.
Insight check.
Give me an insight check then.
Hawthorne is Oh, we're all down here.
All right, she looks fine to me.
She looks fine.
So are we all in this room, like supposedly?
I didn't move you all from where you were previously.
Yeah, I guess just like, for fantasy's sake, are we all around like a table, or are we like in this?
Yeah, we are probably in the back of the ship, like around
The captain's quarters yet
couple
again.
tables that are there. Yeah, I mean, you're all in a communal sort of area. Hawthorne just says she's gonna lie down.
Okay.
You hear her coughing as she walks down the halls.
She's sick as hell. Nasty.
Does anybody else notice this?
What's your...
Well.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah.
Okay. Can I follow?
Yeah, you can easily follow her. She is hard to miss. She just finds a hammock and slumps into it. Passes out immediately. You can see that she sort of turns over, revealing part of her neck, and you see these gills.
Huh? Did you say gills?
Gills.
On Hawthorne?
Yeah. So as she sort of coughs in her sleep, the gills like struggle.
Throw in the water.
Yeah.
I mean, Arnor noticing this is gonna call it, be like, Hawthorne's got gills? Hawthorne, why do you have gills?
What? What do you want? Trying to sleep.
She's also evolving.
You seem to need oxygen? Question mark?
I'm fine. I'll just sleep it off.
Sleep off gills. You're gonna sleep off gills.
He'll adapt.
Partner's gonna call other crew members. Be like, do any of you know anything about this? Help!
Yeah, does anyone know anything about diseases?
Fish? I have no idea.
Not other crew members too, not just the party.
Lepin, who's a doctor, can just say that she's caught something. Y'all tangled with something big the other day, right? Under the water.
Guess, but Hawthorne's been in the water too.
Did she touch something?
I don't know.
Or did something grab her?
Yes, I think so. Something did grab her, but she wasn't the only one.
Who else was grabbed?
Who else was grabbed?
A lot of us were grabbed. Weren't you grabbed at one point, Artie?
I think so, but I was focusing on a spell.
Grabbed by what, exactly? What are we dealing with?
It was like fish creatures.
Yeah, that creepy underwater bitch. It was a huge Cthulhu. What do you want me to say?
Cthulhu. Never heard of this fictional work.
Yeah.
Giant tentacle monster.
Does it look like it would make good calamari?
Well, something had to have
calamari for
affected
200,
her
maybe.
He looks over Maeve and the rest of you, everyone that was grabbed at any point. No, I don't. This isn't the same. This is. Did the big thing? Did anyone else touch it?
I don't think so.
How would we know? I don't know.
Yeah, I really don't. It was kind of hectic down there.
A lot was happening.
Well, if you all develop any symptoms, let me know. I'll do my best. Maybe there's something to be found in Darkmyth, or I don't know. We're a long way from Serdan. This might be beyond me.
What would she need?
I don't know. I mean, this is some sort of magical ailment. You don't just develop gills naturally, as far as I know.
What will you do for her in the meantime?
Keep her comfortable.
So, wait a minute. So, this is like some kind of disease?
Yes.
Well, what if I have lesser restoration? Would that cure it?
You could try it. Anything at this point.
So I pull out the Quaddle Herald's Radiance staff and cast Lesser Restoration.
Oh my gosh, magic item! Pog!
Yeah, I don't quite know how to actually cast it because it's not technically in my spell list. It's just from the thingy.
Maeve's like.
So, like,
Okay.
How big is this staff compared to Maeve?
It's one of those magic items that sizes itself to be the perfect size for the wielder.
Attack! Jesus!
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean. I clicked the wrong button. Just whacking her with it.
You killed her.
Hey, the best here is
you with bonk.
It's not on your sheet. I think you get one casting per.
This is a staff has 5 charges. While holding the staff, you can expend one of its charges to cast one of the following spells. Using spellcasting ability modifier and spell save DC. So lesser restoration. So tell me what to type.
Oh fuck! I actually clicked on it. Sorry.
So it's just something you cast. I don't think it has a DC or a roll or anything.
You can click on the damage stuff. There's like, I'm seeing like a click to apply healing, click to apply temporary hit points, click to apply full damage. That's really cool.
Nope.
Oh, that didn't work.
Lesser restoration. You touch a creature and can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. So, holding the staff, you try and summon an ability you haven't used before and channel it toward Hawthorne. And you can feel it taking effect, sort of expunging the disease. But it just doesn't have enough oomph. It's not powerful enough of a restoration.
Can we help?
How would
probably needs to be greater restoration.
Channeling.
Theodore could help with lay on hands. Every 5 points is able to cure a disease or neutralize a poison, and she's got 20, so that's 4 uses.
Casting the lesser restoration does alleviate some of the apparent suffering.
Do we know what kind of disease this is?
No, there's no one with the specialty to really identify more of it.
Gotcha.
Okay. So this is
basically
all we can do.
Just I'd say at the moment there's not much else that's presenting itself as an option. This is kind of beyond Lepin's medicinal skill and more in the realm of some sort of, or needing some sort of magical cure. Something more powerful than the lesser restoration.
Gotcha.
Should we put her in a tank? A barrel?
Well, the gills kind of went away.
Can you breathe, Hawthorne? Are you okay?
She's just kind of passed out, calmly asleep.
Arnora's gonna kneel by her and stroke her hair. Completely trying to comfort her.
Theodore's also gonna be there, looking very rather stressed, and despite literally no skill in it, is going to actually out of character. Could I potentially get Gigi to come up and help examine it, to find if there's anything else that's affected? She's got gills, maybe she's getting scales or spreading or something. She's not very efficient with this, but she's I know someone who is.
Gigi can certainly do a medicine check to investigate.
She runs down and is running back up, and it's almost like the cartoon Gigi's like just swinging back and forth while she's running up.
And Gigi, just from being like knee deep in potions for the last week, is just got like the sort of frantic hair, not as well kept as he's typically been. He's been busy this whole time. We'll see what Gigi finds out.
Mr. Runsman says, please help her. Like, in a very frantic way, knowing full well that Gigi also knows who Hawthorne is.
Yeah, she definitely doesn't look good. There's... I can try and make a potion of some sort that just need a sample. And Gigi tries to collect some saliva. It's dexterous enough to avoid the snap from Hawthorne's snout as she unconsciously defends herself. But...
Forget she has a snout. Old dog woman.
I'll see what I can do. So Gigi takes it and returns to his makeshift laboratory he's constructed. He's more skilled in sort of natural remedies as opposed to magical ones, but he has been diving into potions recently, so with some effort he may make some progress. So
what's Hawthorne's race again?
She's a gnoll. I'd say that she has a shorter snout than most. She's not like a full-on wolf snout, more of a
hyena.
Yeah, kind of like a hyena snout.
Yeah. The picture of her lends very little to the snout.
It was a creative choice at the time that I'm still iterating on.
You drew this one, right? Like you drew.
Yeah, I did.
just so everybody knows. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Hawthorne's a dog person, though, right? It's like
essentially.
Yeah. Sexy mommy doggy. I mean, come on, look at the drawing. Come on. It's very tiny on stream, which...
It is.
Thank God. Thank God it's not larger. We would all faint.
It seems that you've done about all you can do for Hawthorne at this point in time. It's going to take about the rest of the day to make it all the way to Darkmouth. Is there anything y'all would like to do? Anyone amongst yourselves you want to talk to?
I know Theodora is gonna go back to the bridge and just like very anxiously, because it's a ship, it can only move so fast. Very anxiously, like, you know, sort of pace back and forth, wanting very clearly the ship to go faster.
You can certainly command everybody to full speed.
She knows that that's not fair. That's and she knows that's like equivocal to sprinting. Like that would just exhaust everybody before we even have a chance to like get there.
Yeah, I'd say everyone's morale has only recovered perhaps by 1.
Ardenora is gonna give the mushrooms she collected, the red caps, black caps, and yellow caps, all the mushrooms she collected to Gigi to potentially make something out of. Is that
okay.
Is that a reasonable use for those?
Yeah. Yeah, Gigi can certainly use those as fuel for some potions or restorative edibles.
Also,
yeah, red caps would
yeah.
Yeah, they could be distilled into stronger potions or more but weaker potions. Like each one heals like for an automatic 4 health. So could be
4 health is like pretty small amount for us at this point. So we probably
yeah,
want
but between
stronger.
but I think you have
11.
like 11. Gigi thinks that he could make a stronger than standard potion using more of them.
More than 11.
More than just one, like more than one per.
Oh, yeah. I mean, please, like make the strongest healing potions.
Potion.
Yeah.
Only the strongest.
Yeah. So a normal potion is 2d4, so it'd be like 2 mushrooms per potion. Let's see, how could he? He could make a superior healing. Actually, he could even do a supreme healing.
How many supreme healing? Just one?
Just one. Does 10d4 plus 20.
How many superior?
Also, just one. He'd have enough left over for a standard potion.
So 1 superior, 1 standard.
Yeah.
I think that's better than a bunch of standards.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you. That's what Arnar will.
Out of character, we're also more likely to find, the basic healing potion more often, like in shopping. Having a superior quality potion that is probably still going to be uncommon for a while. That can be like, if you need to get someone up and going, I think is a better move in that instance.
Agree.
Part of me is almost in favor of, having him hold off on making anything else so he can potentially make a second one later. But again, this is out of character.
I would be fine with that. I would be fine with holding more. We did just get these mushrooms. I don't know when we'll find them again necessarily. But like, I'm willing to basically make sure we agree as a group before these get used. So communal, Arnor is putting these ingredients out there for us to decide on.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to reiterate the same stuff I already said.
Yeah, I feel like he should make it now so that we have it, because I think it takes a while to make anyways. It's not just like, be like, oh crap, we need a superior healing potion stat, and then it's like it takes him a couple days, I think, or at least a day.
That's a really good point. Yeah.
It would take a while to make, and then we don't know if the mushrooms are going to go bad. I feel like that's a thing to think about too, and
let's make them. I say we
might as well make it now and have it, and then if we find more mushrooms later, we can make another one. There's no sense in holding off, because it's not gonna benefit us to wait, really, if we could make it now,
Yeah,
that's fair.
I think we should. I don't think we should hold on to any ingredients right now, especially being out on the sea. Anything else we can cook up and eat? It will be sustenance for all of us.
Okay.
Some other side notes for Nora. I have in my... Oh, let me see. Let me check here. Just making sure I'm attuned to all my items. The main thing is the hedonic motivator. I think I'm attuned to that completely now after How many long rests did I need for that?
To attune to the motivator?
Yeah.
You can attune to it with any long rest, so
Okay, I'm good.
if you want.
Okay, just making sure. Because I had some notes about attuning to stuff. Let's see here. Anybody else need to attune to stuff? Everybody attuned?
Yeah, is everyone good with items and stuff?
I think so.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Sweet.
Riker, what are your 3? I know you're most at risk of having more than 3.
Let's see, chain gloves, and my tattoo. That's it. And then my bow. Oh wait, what the hell? Oh, I don't need attunement for my bow.
You do,
Apparently.
yeah.
Well, I don't have the option.
Okay.
But yeah, those are my 3. I really don't need my tattoo, but we did that for lore reasons. Does my lyre need attunement? Yeah, my lyre does. So I'll switch my... I think we did this before. I broke my masquerade tattoo for my lyre, but I don't even use that anyway.
Okay. So lyre, bow, and
gloves. Oh, wait, Mockingblade requires attunement. Why are none of my attunements?
So the things that have magic items on them, like they're not all showing whether or not, like especially the custom items don't all show. So also the time piercer would require attunement.
Okay.
Hi Raiders, welcome in.
So
hello.
you can think on that.
Hello.
I mean,
Hello.
most of the things you have,
Freaky
the hidden blade does not require attunement.
I hope you guys like D&D.
Things don't need attunement to just function as whatever they physically
I'm
are.
Yeah, I'm just
gonna
talking.
from my lyres. Put it on
So we are playing D&D tonight. We are playing our homebrew campaign, Dragonsong.
Shit, it just yelled at me.
It's a fun time. We're on a ship.
Anything else?
We're sailing. We're looking for an underwater city. We just left the city of undead. We're all working on our items and attuning to. Oh, someone's about to talk to me in private. Let's see.
All right. Where can she find Ardenora?
Let's see. Ardenora is actually at the front of the ship. Ardenora is at the very, very front of the ship. Looking at her locket.
Alright. I'm gonna go find her. Kind of walk up and be like, hey, Artie, can we talk a minute?
Maeve. Yes, absolutely. What do you want to talk about?
So, you know, when we were fighting all those things underwater, that creature mentioned the Queen of the Void, and you know, referred to you as having her power.
Oh. I'm sure it's just the magic that I was using. I don't know what else it would be referring to. Do you?
Yeah, I kind of do.
You do?
Yeah. You said you don't know who your patron is?
I remember very vaguely being somewhere with my sister. But no. I don't know who my patron is.
I see. Just, you know, Queen of the Void is really dangerous. And, you know, I've kind of gotten the sense of her power from you. And I'm kind of scared. If that's who your patron is, it's not good.
Not good. How so?
Well, I don't know how much you know about the Fae, but basically it's like the good and the bad, and she's like the queen of the bad.
Queen of the bad? What kind of bad? What does she do? What are you saying? Am I bad?
Well, no, I don't think you're bad, but if she's giving you her power and you have to give something to her for that, then that's bad. She's a corrupted archfey, and she's just extremely powerful and evil. And I'm just nervous. I don't want anything to happen to you.
Arnor is gonna kneel and is gonna look Maeve right in the eyes, holding her shoulders, and say, "Don't let anything happen to me. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what this is."
I don't quite know either. I've never really heard of her reaching into the mortal realm and using, powers here. But I don't know, just be mindful, I guess. And, if anything weird happens again, then let me know and maybe we can figure something out.
But why? Why me? It doesn't make sense. I don't understand.
I don't get it either. I don't know. I wanted to let you know. I don't want you to be in the dark.
Arnor is gonna collapse into Maeve and cry.
She kind of is unsure about that, but just kind of pats her on the back, and it's like, I'll help however I can.
Arnor is away from home. Her twin sister has been gone for longer than she's ever been before, and her other friend, who she's been close with, has not explained anything to her about why he's been distant. And yeah, I mean, Arnor is feeling very out at sea, aka lost, not knowing what she should do. Even though she seems strong on the shore with the undead, looking out at an endless blue has been almost crippling to her. And she
starts.
Ooh.
I just want to add that it starts to rain as you start crying.
Vinny's gonna materialize beside her. Or help up ye.
Maeve kind of shirks back from him, but kind of falls back into place, knowing him,
and he's just gonna like nuzzle up against Arnora, and Arnora will let go of Maeve and take Vinny into her arms and continue to sob, not knowing what fate holds her.
Yeah, you all both get inspiration for that. Very nice. Where's Riker at right now? He's not at his computer. What's Furor up to?
You know, Furor has witnessed this party so far, kind of pulling it together, and he's just like, hey, I'm ready to kick some butt. Like, he doesn't get all the emotions that are going on, but as always, he's passionate, and he's ready to use that. I think probably just napping, though, in like a real sense.
Okay. Let's see, who else is here? I'll have Kalarel approach Theodora, and we'll have her ask Theodora how she thinks things are going. I don't know if Jeff's in a position to respond, but...
Can I squeeze down there with our Nora just for sight? I can go or I can be dragged. Up to you.
Trying to go to where?
Just to see their interaction. Yeah. Just like for story's sake.
Yeah, I mean, the two, while they're gone, I suppose. How is Fror on a ship? Has he been on a ship before? Would others see that he has sea legs?
Yeah, so Fror spent a little bit of time, like, as a deckhand. He's done it all, really, on his flights from home. I would say he's like dancing in the rain at this point.
We'll have Dagwood just sort of like humming a tune for you from the crow's nest above.
Nice.
As you dance psychotically.
Thor pulls out his flute and starts like fluting along to Dagwood's hum as he dances psychotically in the rain.
No, I love it. You don't have to be psychotic.
You
It's
can't
very
be
poetic.
You just don't have to be.
It's just very poetic.
All bard party, let's go.
We all gotta be orcs because then it's an orchestra.
Dude, I'm saying Rose is all orcs. We should also, that was great.
Jeff, I was saying that Kalarel is going to approach you and just ask how you think everything's going. Is everything under control?
How can I judge how much she may already have like been witness to?
Give me an insight check. She's definitely a little more shaken than when you set out. She was like cleanly kept right when you set out, and now it's like she's been camping. Hair is more of a mess, and there's been a toll, but she is resolute in her inquiry here. She is earnestly concerned for the state of things.
So it's less like she's like rattled and more that she's just out of her element, right?
Yeah. This has been a very new experience, and it's wearing on her a little bit. She's not like she wants to go home. She just is adapting
Um,
relatively slowly.
So Rose is going to. Rose is gonna, look her straight in the face, and not in the sense like intimidation, which is what she would normally be doing, but more in the sense of like, all right, I'm gonna give it to you straight, kind of look. And she's gonna be like, well, we've had our ups and downs so far. These kind of trips, I mean, they're not without danger or adventure, depending on how you define it. I think we may have had a little bit more than our fair share up to this point, but I'd say, all things considered, we're doing relatively well for what we're doing. We've got 2 new people on board who, we're learning to live with, who they could very much be, helpful as we're going forward, be it helping take care of the ship, helping defend in the event of another attack. I get that this is stressful. I mean, it's stressful for me too, to be perfectly honest. But honestly, I don't think that anything's necessarily going bad. I think this is more something akin to like, growing pains.
Right. Okay. And it sounds like we'll be making port this evening.
Yeah, that's the plan. And it'll be in a spot, we can all get a chance to get out and stretch our legs.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Glad I can be of service.
Riker, with your not the whales from the grave, your other thing that you used, your Whispers of the Dead, are you changing a skill or tool proficiency that you want to gain from Aland?
What's he got?
He's probably really good at cooking.
He does have proficiency with chef's utensils.
Nice.
Mm. Let me look at my character real quick. Can I? Actually, no. I'm good. Nah.
Okay. Riker, we'll have Maggie approach you. Just put her hand on your shoulder and just say, "Hey, are you okay?"
Yeah. I'm all right. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I was checking on you.
Appreciate it.
You're the guy, right?
I am a guy. That is correct.
No, the other guy.
You don't want to see the other guy.
Oh, I do.
I don't. What do you mean?
Your alter ego.
Over Riker. Not actually. He knows what she's trying to do.
Okay. All right. Well, just checking on you. Make sure you let him out now and again.
Makes a mental note. She is weird. What race is she?
She's a Yuan Ti, like a snake person.
Oh. Oh. All right. I'm just kidding.
All right. Sun begins to set. You are in the heart of Vancian Waters.
Where's Colorel?
She's towards the back of the ship.
Okay. Bro, what is this?
No, that's all right. That's a person that's like holding. It looks like they're holding up some like magic light.
No, that looks like a worm with two eyes.
It looks like a Muppet.
The beacons are lit.
The sun begins to set as you all are probably around this area, sailing into one of these, or this sort of bay area. The high craggy peaks are adorned with statues of mages. In this instance, they're like soldiers, but they're going to be wizards on the coast.
Thor imitates their pose and then uses prestidigitation to make cool things happen in his hand.
Say what? What is?
Fror imitates the pose of the statues and then uses prestidigitation to make like some colored lights and sparks in his hand.
Okay.
Just to amuse himself.
Dagwood sort of shouts out like, "That's a neat trick."
Fror says thanks and then tosses the colored spark ball at him, but has it dissipate as he would catch it.
Before that happens, I want to use prestidigitation so he catches it.
Okay.
But without anybody knowing.
Amazing.
In response,
because
Dagwood
I'm the stat.
just kind of bewildered. He's not a magic user. Doesn't see it up close much.
Yeah.
Yo, where's the Dagwood?
He's in the crow's nest.
Theodora's at the back of the boat, and like any time that she's not steering, what she's doing is she's summoned the one person ballista, and she's casting minor illusion, at 30 feet, letting it get a little further at the boat rocking and whatnot, and then practicing shooting at it as a moving target.
Okay.
With the difference being her moving and not the target.
All right.
Getting herself familiar with bigger weapons.
I think I had some chat images here. Yeah, as you sort of sail along, I wanted to sort of, I guess I can't put it there anymore. We'll just put an image of the coastline that you've passed so far. It's gotten very rocky. And you've begun to enter the Bay of Darkmouth. And on your approach, you can see clearly behind it these silhouettes of greater buildings. The town of Darkmouth itself is rather bleak, much like the Blood Harbor district of Serdan, but far more depressing.
Mm-hmm.
It sits at the front doorstep of the city of Vance itself, and is the primary vehicle in or out of the walled city of spires, which overlook it from afar. So you think of sort of this kind of dark-looking small town, or I guess a large town, that is at the front of a walled city. And in the city, within the walls, are these spires, very thin for how tall they are. The gloom rolls heavily off of the city and descends and cascades down the smaller buildings in front of it. Even further behind the city of Vance, slightly to the left, is the silhouette of a floating academy, which you presume is Grimoire. It's barely visible through the dark of the gloom. As you approach the wharf, you can see some soldiers at each end of the docks or wharfs. I don't know, whatever. Awaiting arrivals.
I do not own any tokens with vision in this scene.
We'll treat this ship as y'all.
Oh,
Our ship has been nerfed.
A little bit.
it's like the cutscene versus actual gameplay.
Yeah. The pre-rendered cutscene has ended. Let's see here. Some red garbed, metal-clad sentries are posted here at the wharf, and they wait for people to disembark. Who's going to be getting off the ship?
Me.
I will.
Me.
I'll follow Riker.
I guess I'm going to.
I can confirm that the Department of Defense was tracking a high altitude.
Oh!
The Alaska airs.
Okay.
Excuse me?
The balloon!
Sorry about that.
Broke the fourth wall for a moment.
Where's that voice?
The
A news article in the background finally loaded.
This lively century, I'm ready.
Oh, as we traveled, I would have liked to write a love letter back to my boy.
Okay.
And not to the girl that's already on the ship.
Correct. Also, I sent you a message.
Yeah. The sentries stand at attention and inquire or speak towards you.
Trey, has it been an hour since we ingested those mushrooms?
Oh yeah.
It's been plenty. We've
It
had
was
long
overnight.
rest and stuff, yeah.
That wore off pretty quick.
Floor has diarrhea.
Meta, are we trying to talk to them or just jump straight into killing? Question. I'm willing to either.
We're not trying to kill at all? No,
Okay,
not
great.
at all.
Hey, Floor can do whatever Floor wants.
No, Floor can't.
Floor just wanted to check. You know?
Chaotic neutral.
Bro. No,
Nah,
Floor said they were chaotic good.
You know, Floor forgot probably who they were on the inside.
The mushrooms fucked them up different.
No, Floor is chaotic good, but Floor's not afraid to kick some butt.
Okay, but you're not about to kick just random butt, okay?
Let me clarify. Floor will kick but not murder random butt.
Okay, but okay, we're just getting off a ship. Nothing's happening.
All right, for nods, and he backs up a second, and then like
nothing has happened yet. Literally, nothing has happened.
Instant kill, disengaged.
Roar only has a fight instinct, unfortunately.
State your business.
Can I use prestidigitation on my gauntlets to make them appear like regular leather gauntlets?
Oh my god.
Is that too much?
It's a little too much for prestidigitation.
Okay. Is he asking me?
Just
Ardenor is gonna step up. Ardenor is gonna step up and say,
I'm gonna fuck this up.
We're here to speak to the scholars at Dartmouth.
Scholars at Dartmouth? You must mean the college itself, right?
Of course. Are they not scholars at the college?
They are, but the college is separate from Dartmouth.
Oh.
Who are you here to see?
We need to study there.
I'm gonna cast message to Ardenora and ask her if we should use the kids as an excuse.
Your children?
I don't know. Looking at different colleges, bro. I don't know. Just to get us in there. I don't.
What do they say?
Oh. New adherents for the Vancian Kingdom. Are you immigrating? Is this where are you from?
We are from the Expanse.
Or, the north.
We are from the Expanse. And we wish to study with those at the college.
Well, if you are determined, I'm sure you have a chance. Most adherents are rather young, but it's not my place to say. Be warned, the approval process is difficult. Do you have a point of contact within the city?
Yes, but he's not my contact. And she's gonna look back at Riker, who's still on the boat for some reason. What are you doing?
He retreated.
Oh no, sorry. I was typing my love letter to Trey. I'm in contact. What? Yes.
Who? For fuck's sake.
My friend is a bartender.
Okay. Ardenora is going to... Oh my gosh, seriously? No, Ardenora is just gonna wait and see what they do.
Alright, well... Be sure to report to the admissions office within the first 24 hours.
We'll do so immediately. Thank you. Could you point us in the direction?
Yes, it's 6 streets down, 4 to the left.
Bless you.
Thank you kindly.
And they just step aside. You can see that they write something down.
Yeah, fuck. Okay, let's go.
Yep, Theodore's going.
Yeah, let's advance directly towards the place we're going. Oh, Theodore is moving.
Bror whispers to Ardnora, and he's like, you know, they knew I would have kicked their butts, and that's why they moved aside.
Sure.
He pulls a comb out of his spandex and combs his pompadour real quick, and then puts it back.
That's a pompadour? That's
Not
a pompadour.
Not in the picture, but you know, we're using theater of the mind.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's basically nightfall now. You can see the gloom now fully unfurl and begin to descend from the capital city towards Darkmouth. Do you know where you're headed?
The admissions office where they told us where it is.
Okay.
Any other thoughts from the party?
Yeah, that's literally where I was apparently sprinting to.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Or it's just gonna be like, we better go fast. I don't like this mist.
Question. Is it just the 5 of you?
Yeah.
Do we want... I mean, Hawthorne's laid up. I mean, is anyone in the crew... Ardnor doesn't know much, if anything, about members of the crew. And I assume Connor maybe wanted to stay behind because they're chill. Or, like, not...
He is so concerned for Hawthorne.
Okay, yeah. Big mommy dog lady.
Theodora, after dealing with, the guards right off the ship, she went back and told everyone to, in essence, just hold up there for a little bit until, we've parked legally, for lack of a better term. She doesn't want anything happening to them or the ship before we can confirm that we will have the ship to come back to.
That's fair. Yeah, so we're going to say for convenience, the admissions office is your first right walking down the street. At the end of this street, not the end, but towards, on the opposite side of this map, you can see a group of soldiers, sentries, knocking on a door and shouting to somebody on the other side.
Oh, that's bad guy behavior. We have to step in.
Can we discreetly listen to what's happening? Maybe by stepping behind in the alleyway of this left building.
Yeah. They're not being that quiet about it, so for sure you're easily able to listen in. It appears that they're conscripting men for something, to join some effort.
I'm on the way.
And they, once the door gets opened, they barge in and they come out with what looks to be like a 30-something-year-old man and a probably 10-year-old child.
That's too young.
That is too young.
You can hear them shout to whoever remains inside. This one's due for the academy. And with the two in tow, they begin to walk further down the street.
Stop, criminal scum.
God.
Partner is gonna say to the rest. Due to the academy? A 10-year-old? What could they possibly need a 10-year-old for?
Well, on one hand, it's not uncommon for, it's actually perfectly common for, once you hit 10 as a half-orc to start on your training, but you're usually not abducted from your house in the process. And it's usually a much more celebrated occasion. You usually rarely is anybody ever like not wanted to do it.
At what age did you begin your training?
My training started when I was 6.
6 years old.
But that's because I was literally following in my parents' footsteps. I was smacking things with sticks since I came out, pretty much. If you're asking when like the serious stuff happened, that happened later. But you know, I didn't officially go and start training until I hit 10. But even before then, you tend to start leaning towards stuff. But
sure. Let's just get this over with. And Arnor is gonna march towards the admissions office.
All right. Yeah. So the admissions office is going to be like towards the bottom of this street, all the way south from how y'all see it. And
oh, we gotta keep going. We keep going.
Yeah, it'd be a blue roofed building. I thought for sure I had another image.
Is it this building?
Yeah, that's plenty good. Schrodinger's building.
Schrodinger's building. Of course. It's gonna get much bigger when we get inside.
What are the people like in Vance? Like, do we see anybody walking about?
Yeah, passing through the streets, you've seen that the people are very timid. They keep to themselves. They are very businesslike when they do talk. You've met the gaze of a couple that have noticed your very unique statures. That's because you haven't seen any non-human, non-drow, or non-halflings. Like, they're all pretty humanoid. So it's primarily humans, drow, and halflings here. There's a persistent smell of a mint-like incense that's been burning and wafting from each and every building. See that they seem to leave something on the windowsills for some reason.
Do I see any thievery? Like, do I see like people like trying to pickpocket or anything?
No, everyone seems pretty on the up and up.
So it's time to steal.
You don't see any crime.
Time to create crime.
Go.
Sorry, I thought I'm looking for something. I'll just create a new scene. It's all good. Y'all have any sort of exchanges as you're walking?
Theodore's actually keeping relatively quiet. She realizes that her natural aura is rather intimidating, and while not necessarily trying to shrink down or hide from it, she realizes that she would possibly terrify anyone she interacts with. So she's sort of keeping to herself, literally walking in the center of the street. Pretty much.
Arnor is gonna say to Riker, "You've been distant."
Have I? Sorry.
You have yet to explain to me your behavior at the other village.
Oh, he's gonna laugh. Yeah, I normally don't go by Riker in cities or towns. It's just a thing. It wouldn't be good for my family if they knew a Krashan was a pirate.
I can appreciate an alias. So, when we get here, wherever we're going, what should we call you?
Hoot's fine. I mean...
I'm sorry?
That's what it was, yeah.
Did you say Hoots?
Correct. Hoot. Singular.
Hoot?
I
No.
spent a lot of time on a crow's nest.
No.
Lake.
No.
And that was just a nickname.
Hoot.
Hmm?
Everybody's gonna see through that.
No, it's fine.
Oh, Riker.
Well, I mean, pick a different part of an owl, I guess. Talon, claw, feather, wing.
Doesn't it seem a little too obvious to point back to the owl motif of your family's crest?
No, no one's gonna know. It's fine. Do you want to create one for me?
Oh no. You're on your own with this. You want Hoot? Fine. Hoot it is. Hoot.
It's so stupid.
It's so stupid!
It's so good! Look, I can't have a serious character, alright? It's just not me.
Oh, man.
That is a fair observation.
Hey, everyone. Riker wants us to call him Hoot.
Who?
Hoot.
Who?
Why? Why?
Everyone just starts hooting.
Hoot?
Who?
Hoot Nanny.
My Hoot Nanny.
My first name Hoot, my last name Nanny. That's actually what I'm gonna do now.
Call me Nanny. Hoot Nanny.
Nanny.
That's Nanny to you.
Mr. Nanny to you.
Don't call me
Friends
Nanny.
call me Hoot.
Don't
Mr. Nanny was my father. Call me Hoot. Okay.
And Trey was worried about tone. I'm sorry.
I can't be too strict, can I?
So Hoot,
Hmm.
you're gonna lead us when we get in there.
I'm just gonna look around at everybody else. What?
We deserve this.
For what?
For you leaving us high and dry every other mission?
Yeah.
Arnora's legit gonna laugh at that.
That's quite fair.
Thor is the best wingman.
Yeah.
A hype bro.
So the admission office is there, and it's smaller than you expected. Walking in, there's a couple, humans. They are also wearing this red and gold, not the same as the Inquisitors, but more administrative looking. These are clearly like desk jockeys, and they're just sorting papers and stamping with loud thuds, not even really looking up at you initially. You just hear one speak to you. Names?
Hoot.
Looks up. Excuse me? Names.
Like an owl. Hoot. Ardenora. Maeve.
Oh,
Roar.
yeah. Oh, bro.
What?
So you get a fake name, but we.
Brother, you want me to make all fake names for you? Say less. Hold on, hold on.
Hoot, twink, caw.
I won't fucking do it, dude.
I'll just be a roar.
Just
We got Bill.
you just let us introduce ourselves.
In. Alright, run it back. I'm the Hoot. Ear tuft.
Calcinova.
Roar Patsui.
Kind of looking around like, oh, fake name. Mag?
Damn.
What does Rose say?
Rose is not here.
We'll ask her later. Taking off their glasses, now you can see that they're probably in their early 40s. It's a woman, but they all look pretty similar. Like it's kind of hard to tell some of these Vancian people apart. Hoot, you seriously can't be named that.
I am.
You're far too old to be making jokes in this office. Or your parents.
Dead.
How old are you all?
I'm 24.
We're here to learn more about the ocean, especially any magic that lies underneath.
Oh, I lied, I'm 21.
We're looking for an underwater city.
Looking for an underwater city, you say? Wanting to apply to the School of Hydromancy at the ripe old age of 20-somethings.
Well,
You do know that most applicants apply by age 9 and are allowed in by age 10. You've got quite a lot to catch up.
I
be admitted.
I won't deny. Yes, we are much too old, but we wish to speak about. We wish to find this place, and we have heard that this college holds some of the greatest minds of magic, maybe of all the lands, and we wish to learn.
You're right. It absolutely does. And we receive many applicants seeking our knowledge. But our knowledge is only to be used for the glory of dance.
I see. Well, maybe we would be willing to use this knowledge for the advantage of the Vancians if we were to find the city. Especially if we could speak to a professor who knows something about this.
Sort of pondering for a moment. You're clearly not from the kingdom.
We're from the Expanse.
You must pass the entrance exam. Prove your loyalty to the kingdom. Only then may you have a chance at admission.
Bring it on.
Tomorrow. 9 a.m. sharp. The office next door.
Thank you. Could you point us to an inn that could house us for the night?
Yes. There's a particular inn meant for eyeing you up and down outsiders like yourselves.
Racist.
Nationalist. Get it right. The Gloom Haven. And tomorrow,
9 a.m.
you'll each be tested. Alone.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Could Arnora, like, toss a coin to this person? Is that
Don't.
crazy?
They don't take our currency.
Oh yeah, that's right. They only
Toss a Sardanian coin.
fair. Yeah. No bribes. Got it.
At least not Sardan.
All we got
And
is
what was your name?
fish. Oh, sorry.
What was your name?
Lavak.
You want to make fun of my name? He just grumbles to himself because he can't make fun of his name.
And they look at you, look down, and write something down.
I know.
Fine, keep your secrets.
We're fucked.
Be gone. This office is closed.
Thank you.
Theodore was waiting outside and was just like, wait, what just happened?
What false name did Rose give?
I think she's actually gonna give Rose like
Nice.
Her name is Theodora.
Yeah, Rose is a good name to give.
Oh, that's perfect.
And she's actually gonna respond to it, unlike some people might be.
I respond to who?
People will actually call her that, but there is no record of her being like listed as Rose. It's all Theodora.
Yeah. I think Rose is perfect. When you were out, I was gonna say we could just give Rose because Theodora is what we've been calling them by. So.
I've used them interchangeably, like especially in this session where it can be either. It's like user preference. It's like me being, going by my nickname or my first name. Like, it just be how some people be.
No, I got you. You don't have to prove anything to me.
You might have to the fucking lady though, or that guy.
You might have to. I think Rose is gonna be safe.
Hoot nanny.
Trying to pull two of you over to the tavern scene, but it won't let me.
GT doing some medicine? Oh, that was before, wasn't it? Yeah, sorry.
He out here cooking. Call him Walter White.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Heisenberg is what I should have fucking said.
Heisenberg. Oh no.
Retcon everything. I'm Heisenberg now.
Oh my god.
Walking down the street, you see the Gloom almost upon you, but with some spring in your step, you can make it to the Gloomhaven before it fills the streets.
The haven from the gloom. Nice.
And looking at it, it's like 5 or 6 stories tall, kind of oddly offset. A very tall chimney. And let's see here. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Upon walking in, you're met with a pretty empty establishment. There might be 1 or 2 people off to the side in a corner table that are clearly sailors passing through. But at the bar is perhaps a 6'4" drow. Immediately recognizing your blonde hair, he speaks out to, "If it ain't fucking Hootsie," and he pulls out his gun and points it at you.
Hey, whoa.
Oh, fuck.
Ardor steps out of the way.
Daddy, everything's fine, right?
I recall you owing me quite a bit of money.
Yeah, I told you I'd pay you back.
Is that what you're here for?
Here for a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
You brought some pretty dangerous looking friends.
Hey, look, I'm just with them for this one job.
Job? He uncocks the pistol.
You're
And
still as jumpy as ever.
that's how you survive here.
How are you surviving here?
Oh, ripping off folks like you?
Could I get... Well, first, I guess I should pay you back.
Yeah,
And then can I get around for everyone?
with interest.
Oh, with interest.
I know you don't have Vancian coin or Vancian gems. I might be the only one that'll take your money here.
You are.
Actually, could you exchange any of it for us?
You want me to be a bank? Simple
Hi.
money changer? What is your name?
Ardenora. I'm sorry for my friend here, and she's gonna elbow him in the chest.
Pleased with that. Give me just a charisma check with advantage.
Well, advantage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help her fail.
Can you do that?
No.
Didn't seem like you got a good hit in. Hit him again.
Don't mind if I do. And
I died.
All right. All is forgiven, Hootsie.
Oh.
Tell me, how do you know Riker? He's caused us plenty of trouble. What kind of trouble did he cause you?
He and his friends, those sailors, hooked and golden teeth. Some others I don't remember. They passed through about 3 years ago. Nearly got themselves killed.
Is that true, Riker?
I'm gonna pull out a cigarette and then offer one to Dandy. And proceed to smoke them.
Can't get these here.
Fro's like, can I bum one off you too?
Absolutely.
If we're all smoking, you better offer me one, Riker.
I give her the one that I had, and then I will pull another one out. And then I'll actually even slide Dandy his own pack.
Oh, gang. This is so nice.
Riker is regretting the day that he decided.
Yes. Unfortunately, it's very true.
Right. These cigarettes will cover your interest. But you owe me 2,000 gold.
Yes, I do. I do owe you 2,000 gold.
And I'm going to post the conversion stuff in the chat here. For anyone else.
Obsidian!
Yeah.
Die, bro! What the fuck? Y'all rich out here, Jesus Christ.
You would know that the Kingdom of Vance makes its living off of the mining of precious gems. So yeah, I trust you to just mark off whatever from your sheet to cover your debt there.
Oh, this kind of hurts, but...
And
all right.
Yeah, anyone else you can freely exchange with Dandelion if you want gemstones or currency to use.
Oh. I guess I still have no idea what we're gonna possibly want to buy.
I'll say this won't be your only chance if you hesitate.
Okay.
There's no guarantee, but I'm very confident.
Did I take damage at some point? Why am I showing? Is it the exhaustion?
Don't think it is. Oh, no, I don't think it is. I'm not sure why.
Yeah,
you should have full health.
What happened? Okay. Weird. Maybe it was a misclick. Could be. But
yeah, just like DM me whatever you want to exchange here. It's fine.
Will people have change? Like, if we were to get, like, a black opal, would people have change for that?
Maybe. I don't know.
Jeez.
Well, here's 7 pearls change.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean... the units are much less granular than the money.
Maybe that means good haggling.
Probably a
Or
lot of haggling.
worse.
Or no haggling.
Theodore's just sitting there like, first it was precious metals, now it's gems. Like, if you guys remember when you first met her, she barely had a grasp of the concept of money, and now she's being asked to grasp a concept of a different type of money.
Oh no, Rose.
Wait till paper money.
Yeah, thankfully she hasn't hit paper money yet. But she is like, she doesn't understand this, to be like, she just like confused.
You know, Flora is happy to help her manage her money in the meantime.
No, nope.
What a nice
Nope.
guy.
Hell
Sugar
yeah, brother.
Oh my lord.
He is not a con man.
Very convincing.
Chaotic.
Give me a deception check.
Chaotic. Good.
Oh, good. That's what
We
it's
might
called.
have to change that to neutral. We'll see how it goes.
So yeah, feel free to do that. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Dandelion.
Also known as Dandy the Lion.
But
He smirks for you.
nice to meet you. I'm Ardenora. I'd love a glass of wine.
Coming right up. Yeah. Fetches. I had something here. We'll just say a nice glass of a deep dark red.
My favorite.
First round's on Ootsie.
God damn it. Give us cigarettes back.
First round's on Riker.
In that case, Flora's like, I'll have the most expensive thing on the house.
I love it. Let me find it.
He looks over to Riker and smiles a huge smile. And he's like, thanks, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
Just shaking his head.
You look like a northerner.
I like how you said that. I sure do. You look like, what does Dandy look like?
He's not like a, he's a, I guess like a lighter shade of typical drow.
Mhm.
His ears are a bit shorter than how long, like he might be half drow even.
I'm going to say you look like a nice guy. Thank you for this drink.
You're welcome. I meant no offense.
Oh, I gotcha. And he cheers. And he drinks a super drink in one gulp
Yeah.
and belches.
Yeah. Gives you the Westgate Ruby.
Ooh.
It's a bold crimson wine with a slightly bitter taste, and it is. It's worth an onyx, that's for sure.
Yeah, he,
So,
An onyx!
he enjoys it.
About to be poor as hell.
100 gold is nothing to us.
Correct.
Sorry, Flora didn't
Flora's
hear
like
that.
20.
Flora did not hear that.
The red that was handed to Ardenora is a blood wine, which has a hint of like a raisin aftertaste.
Isn't raisin just dried grape?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dehydrated grape.
Blood wine is made from the grapes grown over battlefields.
Ooh.
Where is the geography where these were grown?
These would be from the field of broken dreams.
Along
That was, yeah, this lonely road.
a lonely road.
That's
That's the battlefield my daddy was on.
Is your daddy Billy Joe?
No, it's in the lore. It's where he met my. Wait, that's not that's where he met my mom.
Oh my god. Wait.
It's where Arthur was trying to rescue his dead wife.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're adopted daddy. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
okay, so there's actually a boulevard of broken dreams, basically.
Oh,
Correct. Correct.
yeah. Literally. About that tone.
Ah!
I mean, we had literal Wizards of the Coast here. So, Ardenora, Rose, Fror, and Maeve. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You too, boss.
You all clearly need a place to stay.
Yes.
Is there anything else you may need?
Well.
What? You can go.
No, you first.
What do you know about? Yes. East.
East,
East.
the rumored city below the waves, beyond the trench.
Aye.
It exists.
Have you been there?
No. Are you, by chance, chasing someone?
Not
I don't know if
chasing.
chasing is the right word. Rescuing? Have you heard of anything?
We don't even know if they need rescuing. We're just searching for them.
Someone else recently mentioned the city.
Who?
A guy named Bestus. He departed here 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks. In what direction did he head?
He didn't say. Not sure he fully trusted me.
Did
Smart.
he say what? Did he say what business he was on?
He was also searching for the city.
And that's it.
Said he was on official protectorate business.
He mentioned the Protectorate. What do you think of the Protectorate?
Oh, they're fine. We have an agreement.
An agreement. So you believe?
I know.
You know? How could you?
Hootsie, you didn't give them my backstory.
Why would I? That's your business.
Just kind of tips his
Ardenora.
hat to you.
Arnor is shooting daggers at Riker.
You're just a better storyteller than I am.
I defected from the Antoran Empire about 15 years ago with the help of this red tiefling fellow. He was just visiting New Rhaegar. I was younger, foolish. He helped me escape. In return, I would help him. There aren't many places a drow can fit in, and even fewer still that a drow fits in better than most.
How did you meet him? The tiefling.
There was a break-in. I was just a fresh recruit at the time. I reported to the scene, and the entire area went dark. He must have spared me how young I was. When the darkness left, I was the only one still alive.
That's incredible. You saw one of the Protectorate.
Yes. I believe others may know him as the Hellblade. Or Morrow.
Of course.
How do you know the Protectorate?
Well, legends. To start. And there were things revealed to us, but I cannot speak justice to them. I wouldn't even know where to start, but I know and I believe now.
Truth is sometimes stranger than fiction. Did you meet one?
Yes. More or less a reason why we need to go to East.
Well, unfortunately, following Investus's footsteps is more difficult now than it would otherwise be.
Why?
The city is within Hastor's quadrangle, the location of which is quite large. The military keeps the information heavily guarded. I pointed Vestus in the direction of a new sea lab, a hydromancy facility west of here. It's the only school of the college that isn't confined to the castles. I can give you the same blueprints I gave to Vestus.
That would be fantastic. That's where we
for
should
the
go.
right price.
Oh,
Always with the money.
name it.
I'll say 100 gold per piece of information I give.
Please.
I've given plenty for free already.
I just slide it over.
All right.
I mean, y'all just dropped that onto mine for me, so like, you got it.
He's just chilling, man. Like, I just got brought to this weird town. I'm in it for magic items.
Troy's like, damn, this party is rich.
Dan needs to know his
all he owns is his Speedo. And a few javelins that he's keeping in his Speedo. And a disguise kit.
He has one flesh.
Keeping a lot.
There, huh?
That's what's that.
It's all in the Speedo.
That's the bulge.
That's the bulge. It's all this shit.
Yeah, see, part of me was thinking it's one of three things. Either a weird bag of holding.
It's gotta be three
literally
things.
sticking through, in which case his Speedo should regularly be falling to the floor.
It should be.
Or he's got it pointed outwards, so he's got this, like, 6-foot thing pointing directly out in front of him that he smacks everything with.
Yeah, it's an enormous javelin boner, but everyone's too polite to say anything about it.
The real fleshy spear.
Arnor would definitely not be too polite to say anything about that, so...
Fair. He'll adjust whenever she says anything.
Have we noticed this?
His fleshy
It
spear?
seems hard to not notice.
How has this not been talked about until right now? My god.
Man, he stay strapped. He got that thing on him.
He stay packing.
He got that heat.
He pulls some rations out of his Speedo and eats some turkey.
Nice. Okay.
God, Dandelion's gonna make me poor.
So,
What else do you want to know?
how did Ventus seem? Ventus? Shit.
You had it right.
You had it right, Vestus.
It gives me those fucking kingdom parts. God damn it, shit.
He seemed well. Was in good spirits. Was in a mighty hurry when he left, though.
Oh. Did he say why?
Something about a particular window to avoid whirlpools in the trench and the stalking aisle.
The stalking aisle.
Oh, I'm sure you've heard the stories.
No.
Could you fill us in, Riker?
We talked about it before we went to Mori. It's a island that pretty much stalks sailors as they traverse the sea. Not much is really known, at least not much that I know. Sailors do end up disappearing and what have you, but...
The hydromancy Zulkir would have more information on it. Zulkir is just another word for college.
We didn't tell you. We have the exam tomorrow morning at 9.
Boots, you didn't apply to the damn college, did you?
Look, alright, I didn't have a choice.
Well, I suppose you have a chance.
Yeah, okay. We both know
Hope
that.
you aren't too attached to your hair.
I know.
Why do you say that?
They'll shave it.
All the adherents are bald or shaved entirely.
Ardenor is gonna shape change to have no hair.
Flor's ready to lose his hair.
How about Maeve?
Absolutely not.
She goes from a bunny to a naked mole rat.
Just this clammy.
Eating bugs, little bald rat. Crunch, crunch.
Oh, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate what I just did.
What?
Googled naked rabbit or something.
No.
Got some NSFW.
It's cute. That's
Lord.
cute.
That shit looks like Master Roshi.
It's not that bad.
Dude, he looks like he's about to Kamehameha on my ass.
Yeah, it looks powerful.
Yeah, I don't like it.
No. It gets
Crying.
worse.
Terrible.
Oh, I'm gonna have nightmares.
Nah, I'm opting out of this exam, guys.
Rose?
Do they even accept rabbits? Like,
Well, honestly, we don't even need to
find
take
out.
the exam if we can get the blueprints and just follow where Ventus went. Vestus.
true.
Shit, god damn it. Fuck. Hate that shit.
The name itself is cursed. Like, it just can't be.
Vest. Like a
All right.
nice,
I was excited
cozy,
to go-
warm vest. Sorry. Okay, go on.
He's like, well, school sounded fun, but her plan makes more sense.
yeah, I don't want to shave my fur.
We could even go tonight, or we could go at first light. We don't need to wait. We could just follow in his footsteps. Or his wake.
That works. Wake. Yeah, his path, his trail.
Because he's dead? Oh.
Bro.
I'm sure. I'm sure you're familiar with how the Gloom operates by now.
No.
Are you just saying I? Or
I mean, we went to a town, Mori. It wasn't that fun. Saw Inquisitors from that emerged from the Gloom.
Undead outpost.
Yeah, we didn't know it was undead until we got there.
Yes, the kingdom is dead set on extracting every bit of utility from its people. I'll add a bit to what you know.
Oh.
The Gloom is like a sensory field. The liches of the Zulkir always know what takes up space within the Gloom. Its only weakness is a bunch of noise. Like, say, an uprising or a riot. The Inquisitors freely travel within the Gloom, which you've seen. There's a particular nasty woman that leads them. Shiva. As well as the Night Ruler's children. They roam freely in the kingdom.
What are their names?
Ulfin and Ulzora.
Can you spell that?
Ah. They're shape changers. If they ever catch your scent, you should hope you're are able to leave immediately. Otherwise, there will be nobody to trust. I advise you to stay together. And be mindful what you say to people. You never know who the Zulkir have their mind spikes in. You already easily arise suspicion.
I think we should leave immediately. Or at least at first dawn.
That would be a good plan. But should you be successful in this, I do have another job that I'm working on. No rush. I've already waited 15 years for it.
Go on.
But I'm sure it will come due before long.
Ardnor's gonna tap her glass pointedly.
He refills it with more of the 20.
Now what's this job?
Don't suppose you've heard of the Doom Vault?
Don't tell me it's a heist.
That's exactly what it is.
Son of a bitch, I'm in.
Love stealing shit.
I just had to say.
It's very hard to steal things here. Much easier to rob people blind. Straight to their face, you know? The Doom Vault is a trove of magic items and empowered gemstones. Underneath the city of Vance.
What's in
What
there
do you
that you
want
want?
All of it.
Morrow hired me to ingratiate myself here and one day steal the remnant that they have. One of many weapons created by the new gods to kill the old ones.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Does anyone in the party have any of these remnants? Meta question.
Nope.
Got to be vestige of divergence.
I mean, okay, we do have a bunch of magic items.
You do have some, like, powerful magic items, but
Yeah.
What was
Alright,
it?
well, I'm all about raiding a magic vault.
So, sure.
Yeah.
You're here with us now. You obviously followed us to the place to sign up for magic school. What's your angle? You just want magic items? This is what you're looking for? The heist? What are you doing with us?
I've been on the run for as long as I can remember now. You know, just out here, getting stronger, getting loot, etc., etc. Y'all seem like a bunch of kick-ass warriors, and I think that if I stick with you, I might have a better chance of surviving, getting stronger, and just making my way to a comfy life eventually.
Wait a second. You said you're on the run. From what exactly?
Oh shit! Oh damn! Nah, I was just playing about that.
I'm not so sure.
Look, you really want to hear the story? If I tell you the story, are we gonna be all right?
Tell the story.
Okay, so Fror sighs and he's like, "Look, I know I seem like a confident, in control macho man, but it wasn't always like that, you know. Sometimes I lose control, and when I do, it gets hot. You know what I mean? You don't know what I mean, so I'm gonna explain. Because when I was a kid, you know, like 15, 16, I was making out with this girl for the first time, and I accidentally entered a rage, as some will put it. Unfortunately, when I do that, sometimes literal sparks fly. Sometimes my body literally catches on fire. So I burned that girl's house down. I ran. What can I tell you? I was a 15-year-old kid. I didn't have money to pay for that house. I've been on the road ever since.
Nice.
I certainly that could be explained if you were that young with your community and your family.
You know, I was a poor kid. I was already a burden on the family. It just seemed like the only thing left for me was to run.
And you've been on the run for how long?
Yeah, so it's been about 10 years. I'm not technically running anymore. I'm just living as a traveling entertainer. And he flexes in his spandex for a second.
Yeah. And what do you do to entertain exactly?
Okay, so he pulls out his flute and he begins like dancing while playing the flute. I can do a performance check if you want. I mean, I'm like pretty good at this. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Here's hoping I can talk the talk, or I can walk the walk as well. All right, attributes, performance. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Really good. Really
Damn.
Okay, so he fucking blows it out of the water with his dance and flute combo. And then as he does it, he's just flexing so well to go along with the music. And then he stops and he's like, all right, so am I in?
Ardenora all the while is enchanted by his assets.
Nice. Yeah, he's glistening with sweat when he's done. And he's like, all right.
I mean, that's a very good performance check. So, she's like, "How did you learn to do that? Where did you learn the flute? You must have studied at a fantastic flautist school."
One thing I'll say: a lot of his skills, whether in art or the battlefield or the bedroom, you know, it kind of overlaps. And then he makes like a grotesque JoJo-esque tongue measure or tongue gesture.
Some Kakyoin shit.
I
Stop.
Because he is, at the end of the day, a little gross.
God.
He will sour all charm at the end.
Somewhat amused by this display, Dandy addresses Maeve.
Huh? Yeah?
You look a little far from home.
You could say that. Yeah?
You're not by chance lost, are you?
No, not at all.
Okay.
What do you ask?
Well, I just figured she may be interested in information on the Feywild.
I mean, like what?
There's a whole division of study on the Feywild within Grimoire.
Cool.
Just be careful you don't get caught.
Like me specifically, or all of us?
Oh, all of you, but also you specifically.
They gonna like take me or something?
Almost certainly.
Oh shit.
Here we go again.
Gonna get got. Well, Riker, that comes to... Sorry, Ootsie. That comes to about... another 1,000 gold.
You wanna put it on my tab?
Your tab's expired here.
All right. Hate it here.
It's your own doing, Riker.
Call me Ootsie.
Ask me to call you Hootsie. Ask me. See what happens.
He's just gonna ignore you.
I'm over the table. Andy. Dandelion. Thank you. Thank you for your hospitality. Really appreciated. Anything you want to know from the outside world or from where we come from?
Oh, I'm simply curious about your experience with the Protectorate. That knowledge goes for a high price.
And who would you sell it to?
The highest paying bidder.
I'll consider that next time we cross paths.
Well, I'll let you stay the night. For 1 pearl each.
We could just as easily go back to the ship and leave.
If you can make it there.
What do you mean?
The glooms descended upon the town.
Fine.
They'll be on you.
Gloom.
Fror turns to Riker and is like, "Hey man, can you spot me again?"
We got you, buddy.
Do you have any money at all?
In there?
What do you have?
Just around in his spandex,
in his prison pocket?
Like,
do I need to pat you down? I'll get in there. I have no scruples.
Fror has 14 gold or something, or 40 gold, like some minuscule amount.
Why?
Prison pocket, the mermaid pocket.
Worse probably.
Prison pocket is way worse.
The ball sack.
It's in between the two. His coins.
The balls are just like holding coins in between the thighs.
I don't like it.
Yeah, he reaches in for like medium currency and he's like, "Yep, only 40 gold."
Checks his coin first.
It's just like stuck.
He pulls one out and he hands it to Riker and he's like, "You want it as collateral?"
Absolutely not.
He tucks it back in.
Yes.
Oh. Ootsie, you have family in that other city, don't you?
Just one. No.
Well,
But
you
yeah.
come from a military background.
I'm a Charlotte.
You ought to know that Vance is preparing for war.
Against whom?
Sir Dan.
He's just gonna sit straight up. Oh.
Why?
How long?
Probably a month's time. Why? They're after the riches that Serdan has. Its golden serpent.
And what would they do with it?
I don't know yet.
Well, there is no golden serpent.
Give me a deception check.
Oh.
Be careful who you lie to here. Whether or not it's true, the destruction will be the same. The Zulkir believe. They probably divined it in some way. The depths of the research that goes on here is untold.
How do you know that?
Since her arrival, the Witch Queen has only expanded the college.
When did the Witch Queen arrive?
Before I arrived, I'm told it was 30 years ago. She overhauled the entire kingdom. She was apparently a student here. Got swept away to some plane of shadow. And then, upon her return, conquered. Expanded the magic with knowledge not from our plane.
What plane then?
You may know it as Shadowfell.
Battlefield of Broken Dreams.
Shadowfell? Why would I know of this? I've never heard of this.
Everyone except Fror, give me a wisdom save.
Man. Why's it gotta be my lowest every time?
Rolling shut.
Just a hunch.
Man. 2 more levels, we're gonna be able to add a +5 to all of those.
Without 3 levels of exhaustion.
Well.
Still rolled shit though.
I'm pretty tired.
Me as well. Arnor is not enough as she sits at the counter.
I'm sorry, I totally zoned out. What did you just say?
Arnor is not enough as she sits at the counter.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
let me show you to your rooms. You will need 5, right?
If we can bunk together and save money, I'm fine to do that. Does anybody want to bunk with me?
I'll go with you.
As will I.
Oh. So,
Well,
gals
the
in
cost
one
is the same. I was just asking, so I knew which rooms to prepare.
Thanks. Rude, but thanks.
Just tips his hat. Well, follow me. And he leads you upstairs to your rooms. Who'd you say was bunking? Girls, and then...
I'm gonna save and talk to Dandelion for a little bit.
Okay. We're gonna end today's session right there.
What?
So we can have our RP conversation offline or at the beginning of next session.
This was so fun.
I think that would be good.
Y'all have good group chemistry.
Thanks.
And I think it's about time for everybody to level up to level 8.
Nice.
For real!
Brother, I'm
Amazing.
I'm a real
One
boy now.
level, and then a +5 to every save.
I'm
Hi.
fucking online. Think.
For Aurovis is like he met y'all and had a lot of really enlightening conversations, and then he left.
Gained so much knowledge.
Yeah.
My entire worldview is expanded after meeting these people.
I'm gonna sign off on stream. I'll be right back. Thanks everybody for coming through tonight. We are gonna read out. Let me put on a little bit of music. Oh, what a great session tonight! So good. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Let's see who's live. I think we got you know what? We got Lucky Boy. We're gonna go over to Lucky Boy. Please come with me to Lucky Boy's channel. Lucky Boy is a good friend of mine, and I don't get to raid Lucky Boy that often anymore, so it'd be really great for me if yeah, I would just appreciate it so much if you would come with me to Lucky Boy. Love you guys, and I will see you probably tomorrow actually for 100 Babies, so I'll be back soon. Bye.